Alright, should be good. Hello everyone who's jumping in here. Today we're finally playing a game I've been meaning to play for a long time, and it is Kuon for the PS2. And we are playing on an actual PS2, as you guys can see, and yes, do own the game right here. Big thanks to my family for getting me this copy a couple of years ago. It's a complete copy with the manual and the disc, but as you can see, the disc is there. We're playing on a modded PS2 here, but basically playing the game digitally on a modded system, so that way we don't have to put anywhere on the disc. But yeah, I've been looking forward to play this for quite a while. This is FromSoftware's Resident Evil horror game that, well, when it came out, it was there was like almost no marketing or any coverage on the game when it first came out, and as a result just didn't sell well. There was not a lot of copies of it printed when it did come out here in the States, and therefore just went into obscurity. And now that From Software is much more popular these days, a lot of people really want this game now. So we'll just go and get started through OPL that we're playing the game through. Go on there. So we'll watch the intro here before we get in the game. Sounds like he's beating him with a plank, but she clearly wasn't holding anything there. Don't know if that's the one that's on the cover art of the game, at least for the North American box art. It'd be interesting if it was. That's that. Right, again. There's like two different playable characters you can do in this game. I do believe they have different play styles, but we'll see whenever we get to both of them. We'll start with the yin phase. Looks like we only got... okay, you can select different options. We'll do normal, start out with. Brightness is fine. It's hard to say if this game is really worth your time. It is worth your time if you are a From Software fan, because you can see like what they made before Dark Souls. In fact, of like what I've seen of the game, there is elements in this game that you would later see in Dark Souls games or just all their future titles from here on out. Because this game came out on December 7th, 2004 in the States, but it's hard to say if this really is worth your time compared to like a lot of other survival horror games, especially on the PS2, is the system had so many of them. But there's like interesting stuff in this game, gameplay wise, but there's also stuff in this game where as a survival horror game, it just doesn't work at all. To like, well, I'll explain when we get to like the one mechanic which just requires one button press to break the game entirely, but we'll explain when we get to there. But I say this game is worth like looking into, though. It's again, if you're a fan of From Software, obviously you should look into this game. And there's like interesting stuff in this game that generally, as a survival horror game, it's really cool to look into. Dino Crisis is really, really good. I played that for the first time, I want to say like 8 months ago, and basically if you want Resident Evil 1 through 3 on the PS1, but with dinosaurs, you got Dino Crisis. The only thing that I didn't like with that, with Dino Crisis, the story, like when it got to the point where it was, oh, the screenshot. Oh, well, let's fix that. Thanks for pointing that out. Probably add,
This seal, the silk, how? Do you really think Father is here, in this place?
There we go. Now it's up. Hey, Mother. How's it going?
I'm sure.
Thanks for stopping by. Finally see me play the game that you bought me.
I am sure we'll find out where he is. Wait.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Sky, about the chat. Didn't notice it until I looked over. Well, wanted to like keep it dark to fit like the vibe of the game and whatnot, but oh well.
Utsuki, come on, let's go.
You know, right away you can already tell some of FromSoftware's elements with that scene, where characters, no lip movements. You go to all like their Dark Souls games, every single character, I think even in Elder Ring, their lips don't move at all when they're talking, so goes back as Kuon here. Playing it for the first time right now, Mother. Like, I played like the first like few minutes of it just to like play around with it, but now it's like first time I'm gonna play through the whole thing now.
Nothing serious. Don't worry about this. There is someone over there. Wait, I'll go see. Please stay here until I get back.
Let's let me know if the game audio sounds good. Is it loud enough for you as well as me too? Since I like just changed some audio settings right before starting this whole thing. All right, let's get started. There's someone creeping in the back over there if you can see him moving. Dust. Oh, okay, thanks. Corpse clothing and soiled and emits a foul odor. We'll just let him be a creeper back there. Oh, God. Alright, Tempest. Some areas have a large amount of negative energy. This includes revenge, murder, grudges. Too much has been accumulated within a tempest of negativity may occur. If tempest is encountered while running, you may experience vertigo. So this is one mechanic of this game where this will get annoying over time. You don't want to run a lot in this game because that sudden white flash will just happen randomly, and it has like some negative effects. Like I think it blurs your vision a little bit, and I think it causes other negative effects. But the fact that it just flashes the screen like that randomly, it's as like a cheap jump scare, like that will get annoying really fast. Like, even the walking animation, like, it's alright. I think it's good enough, but most people, they're just going to be running in this game because, like, obviously it's a lot faster to get through. I do like the camera angles of the game. They're not, say, like, in Silent Hill, where the camera's, like, completely loose at all times when that you would normally press, like, L2 to really, like, get it to change to where you would want it to be. Here, it's it is kind of fixed, but it like follows the character. I think like Fatal Frame does that too, which this game you may notice a lot of similarities with Fatal Frame as we go through with it. Ooh, shiny, shiny. Loot. It's demon suppressing spike. Loot. Something in the shine. You want to get it? Why not? Manor map. Map of the manor. Awesome. A scroll. Sign scroll. You could argue that this would have been like a taste of some early PS3 games, but nah, it was just about getting close to the end of the PS2's lifespan. Because like here in the States, it was in December 2004. It did release in Japan first, like months before they brought it to the West. But it was just about getting that time that people were starting to consider like saving up for next gen systems, which can negate sales for some games coming out late in a system's lifespan. Oh. It's square to attack. Mash the buttons. That was a satisfying noise. Nice finisher. Now let's see. Meditate. This is the mechanic I was talking about earlier. Physical and mental energy are renewed and vertigo is relieved through meditation. Meditation requires complete concentration and summoned servants will be dismissed. So I can just hold R1 or like keep pressing R1 and that fully restores your HP. That's very self-defeating for a survival horror game if you just have one button you can press at any time and there's no negative effects of using this to just instantly restore yourself to full HP. That really breaks the tension of a horror game when it comes to the gameplay itself, because you don't feel limited at all. So the best thing to do is just ignore it overall. I'm sure like you still have like healing items in the game, and if you have a mechanic like this, why would you use those healing items? But oh well, it's what they put in the game, and they'll try to like ignore it throughout the most of the game. Just basically use it as like a fail-safe. Got no other choices. The little creepers up front running away. There is consumables, I think. Let's see, selects for the menu, going items. Various items can be used, including ones that restores health. So there is consumables like herbs from Resident Evil health drinks and medkits and whatnot. So dust, healing herb. What else is there? A vessel. This is basically ink ribbons in Resident Evil that we'll see when we get to it. You would just like drop these in the river and that's how you save in this game. It's really cool when you see it going off. Bloodstained cloth, remove seal, or if I don't know what this does. Map here. Back to you. Is there a dedicated button for the map or go into it right here? Okay, here it is. Is there like... Is there a dedicated button for the map here? Okay, it's L1. So I can't really tell where I'm at because it's not... They don't have like an arrow of your current position. No, Silent Hill does tell you where you are on the map. It always has, it usually is like a green colored arrow right on the map, and it shows you like which direction you're facing to. But this one, like I'm not seeing like an arrow that you can see. And even in Silent Hill, for all like doors you can go through, ones that you can't go through if you're out in the town. And if you come across, where, like, the road is completely demolished, that stuff will always be marked on the map, too. I don't think, like, any other survival horror game does that, where it does have, like, a map that, you can see. I do like these loading screens, though. They look really nice. Nice effects. You probably are.
They're all dead. Yes, they're all dead.
This is that thumping noise off on the left.
The last one living. But is she still really alive?
Oh, God. Lady Fujiwara, memorandum, note addressed to Lady Fujiwara. It's like a document laying around Resident Evil. My lady had placed the remain wood desk in the manor, small shrine in the altar. Don't worry about two spikes. I've entrusted them to Miss Aiko and to the seer who's here inspecting the manor. The two of us are going to hide in the garden. Please take care of yourself. Like that heartbeat that you hear, that is syncing up with the vibration of the controller. It's like the range on the knife is really short. And bled out real fast. Seal Venice. Or we'll go somewhere else then. They following us through the windows. It's cool animation. So you see her taking each individual step. Pretty cool. Some bodies on some stakes here. Here's through a bamboo spear. Brutal. Let's go to a different area. Is the bridge this way? Those kids wanna cross? Oh God! Here it is. This is a safe spot. Cards look with blood is lying here. Spell cards, Habari. Fury, arrows piercing an enemy. Okay. This is where like the unique combat can come in for this game. We go into equipment. And triangle is equipped with card needs it to time present. A button not assigned to a card is pressed. Standard weapon attack is from like the knife. Okay, we'll assign it to triangle. Okay, so this is essentially, say, like, handgun bullets or shotgun shells as these spell cards. And I think the way it'll look when we're back in the game here. See, like, in the lower right, it looks like it's, it has, like, a similar looking interface to, say, like, Dark Souls. So, something like this game's UI is definitely would have, like, carried over or inspired, like, FromSoftware's later titles. This is Kuon, Living Dead. This is FromSoftware's PS2 Resident Evil game back then. Not a lot of people know about this game still, but hey, they did make a Resident Evil-like game back then on the PS2. Since then, this game has never been ported to any other system. It would be awesome if they would do it one of these days, but I guess demand just isn't there yet, despite the ludicrously high prices this game goes for nowadays. Right. After investigating the lamp and rock, looking at the shore is complete, you may save your game data. We will do that. A vessel is required in order to save the game data. So basically like ink ribbons from Resident Evil that I mentioned earlier. Why don't we do that? And look, a little boat sails off. That's got a little candle on top. That's pretty neat. I really like that. Because, you know, like Resident Evil, you just go to, like, the typewriters, use your ink ribbon, and you just hear the tick, 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 and you just, like, run off there. But there you see, like, your actual, like, save thing, like, being used. I think that's a nice touch they did. Save time, so say like speed up features, which understandable for say like turn-based RPGs. Just if you want to like get through this game, yeah, that's fine. Air's drifting out from the shrine. Well, because it's vented out. Could there be an open space inside? Say we need some key items to go through this. The holes could be covered if the wooden disc could be found. We'll do that later. Or in fact, does anything happen when we press yes? Oh, we gotta find 3. Okay. This random body just dropped right there. That got me good, actually. Like the previous areas. I want to find that bridge those 2 kids went across. Probably like some recommended RPGs, I would say, for the PS3. Ni no Kuni, but I'm sure a lot of people know about that. Time and Eternity would be one looking into. The presentation of it is very unique, but the combat is very lackluster, admittedly. So it's a game that, depending on who you ask, who has played the game, like they're either going to tell you if they love it or hate it. I remember you telling me that you played a lot of that game, too. They did make a sequel to it, which did get that on PS4. You have to play through both of the games, but hopefully at the end of this month, I'm going to start diving more into some RPGs that I haven't played through. Let's see if I can remember where I go. Was this the bridge that they went over? I'm sure we came from this. Let's look at the map here. I'm in Garden Tree. Is it? Oh, is that red arrow, is that me? Let's try moving. Yeah, that is me. Okay, that's good to know. So it does let you know your current position, just like in Silent Hill. Yeah, that's the other character we could choose to play. So we can just summon the Okami dog whenever we want.
Are you all right? Oh, yes, I think so. Thank you. I am Utsuki. I live in the shrine, not far from here.
I'm Sakuya. What are you doing here?
I'm looking for my father. He's the elder priest of the shrine.
My sister and I came from the mountain, but I lost her.
That was your sister? She looked
It's
like
not
the
safe to be alone
one
here.
that's on the box art right here.
I wish I could help you find your sister, but... Here, take this. It will help you. Huh? Wait, it looks similar to the one Father uses. Your father is the priest, correct? Here, take this. My father gave this to me. You may find it
It's
useful.
like a blood-soaked rag.
Thank you. Please, be careful. I will. And thank you. Take care.
You know, I would say this game has one thing presentation-wise above FromSoft's later games, but particularly like Souls-like games. They animated the characters blinking, at least. I don't think you would have to really get up on the characters to actually see if they do blink their eyes, but I don't think they do, if I'm honest. Right. Fury arrows piercing. I mean, this is the same thing we got. Arcanite type creature with slow movement. So we can summon like a giant spider. Ooh, the Okami dog. Cool. Yeah, we'll... I think it's only 2 things you can equip. We'll do spider one for square. So therefore, I won't be able to use the knife unless I unequipped one of those. Let's go over the bridge to our right. There's another safe spot. Or staircase, that's what it is. Doors shut tight. Gaki? That's the name of the creatures. Go to the shrine in the north. It appears dead. Oh. Saw someone walking up there. Lanterns don't do anything. Jesus fuck! Anyway, going inside. It sounds a lot safer to be. Role in their license displayed on the bottom right of the card. At any time you wish to dismiss, press R2 and or one of the other buttons. Yeah, it's a spider. Ooh. Oh, and when you're in a sword state, you can't use any of the cards. Huh. Can you go in the menu? You can still go in the menu, at least use like a consumable healing herb. Nice. Actually a nice projectile weapon. Holy water, healing deep wounds. Does it say like a med kit? Like Silent Hill, I'm guessing? He's been placed on the door. Wasn't a circle object that we need to pick up. About to circle around where we came from. Oh no, this is the other side where that stuff fell. No, left for it. Karaha, dated 2 weeks ago. We'll be away for some time. If something strange happens, proceed to the manor. I'll prepare many victims for you to merge with. So they can address to us. Saturn has been placed on the door. I'm guessing, like, where it says Saturn, that's like, say, like a key you need to unlock some stuff. It's my guess, at least. You hear one of those, like, I don't know, like, ghoul things off in the distance sometimes. Oh, it's even numbered for doors that you can't go through. That's nice. So there's some aspects from Silent Hill's map that they put in here. Stairway is blocked by rubble. Really? You can't step over that? Oh well. Oh, where else can we go? Sweet. Go back. I feel like we would have had to come back to this area at least due to the cutscene that we had earlier. See if something appeared off to the left here. You know, this is like where we first started, but I don't know if something suddenly spawned in here. That guy just ran off to the path. Sure he didn't. No, he's not there. If we're able to catch up to that thing and at least got some loot. Anything gonna be back down here towards the shrine? Oh, item. When this, who is this? Heck, do we have some of these discs already? Oh, just that one. I don't know if that demon spike is like a key item. It seemed like a weapon at first. This is here. I don't have a map for this area. Back to that one wall and see if the disc will fit in and if it'll do anything. To interact with it. Oh no, here. So we do need all three before we can go through that. Corpse's eyes are wide open. Thank God for us, it's like really hard to see. Was I up on these before? There's a knotted rope next to the corpse. Rope extends into the hole. Something we could go down on. And when you hear like the heartbeat going, that's when like your vertigo would go up and may cause some distortions. That's very similar to like how Eternal Darkness does it for like its sanity meter. I haven't played that yet, but heard plenty enough stuff about it though to know how it works. Jesus. Just heard a loud thud. I don't know if that was someone home here. Okay. Gotta be something with the Shrine of the North, probably have to go to. I missed. Not in that area yet. That's why I'm not seeing myself. It's this way. Yep. The random noises between the loading screens. I don't know if it's because the game is loading faster than intended, because that I am playing this off of an SSD in the PS2. Generally, loading times for games are a lot faster. It's a nice bonus playing games on the system this way. Plus, you don't have to actually use your discs, too. Gotta be something I missed in this area if there's like one other door that I could go through. Or is there though this shrine needs like a key item though, right? Yeah. Stairs. Nothing here. it's this area that might have missed something. Oh, is there a staircase on the right or left of that door that I didn't go through? Or go up? Yeah, there is. There was like really dark the first time I was there. I just didn't see him. Yeah, like I really like the camera angles here. This is like the best way to do it for like the older style of survival horror, just like Resident Evil games back then. This was, I think, the best way to do fixed camera angles and still get like really good shots out of it too. Just back then, like most games, it was just due to hardware limitations that they couldn't do it like this. I wish we would get more games these days that have camera angles like this if they ever do make survival horror games. Wonder if that one game, what's it called, Tormented Souls, if it's very similar to how the camera works in this game. If that is, oh, I'd really be looking forward to playing that. Whoops, didn't realize which way I came. There's someone right there. Probably scared him off. Another letter from her to her daughter. I'm going to the temple because the manor is in danger. If it's safe here, I will come to get you. Until I signal you by ringing the bell, do not open the door. If I haven't returned in 10 days, gather up the wooden discs and spikes and proceed to the temple. It's probably in this whole shrine area is probably where all the discs are at. Oh, more fire arrows. Hey, let me in. How can it be opened? I think I see a doorknob right there. Oh, she's looking at something. There's a child's doll here. Here's well played with. Pick it up? Nah. So that's nice. Your character will look at stuff that would be of interest. Just like how Sound Hill Games After 1 did that. Okay, so go to the fish hut then. This area is blocked off. Items block the way. Come on. We're strong enough to move that stuff, right? Okay. Let's see. Is there an area that I can go just off to the left in there? I didn't go this way yet. Ooh, loot. Survival. Your attack struggle with all your might will die. I feel like that should be a survival 1 guide that you instantly get at the start game. Vessel. Oh. Where does this open the door? Oh no, it's a puzzle. Where to open all 3 discs have to be positioned correctly. Rotate left or right. So... do you have to match up the... Guardian dog statue. Small but heavy. Which way to... let's go around up here. Jesus. Yeah, you can go this way a little bit. You know what I mean? It just randomly happens like that. Or was that the guy in the intro? Looked like it. Oh, people. Oh, it was like PT. Just dropped a picture down and just a hole right there. It can be horrifying, especially if you're also playing in a completely dark environment. Would do that, but then guys, you guys could probably barely see me. Isn't that the girl that we scared off? We're like the first ones that it sees. Oh god.
Korea?
Okay, that looked really similar to this right here. It's looking through people. Yeah, that was her sister, Utsuki's sister. I knew I couldn't trust her when we started the game. Yeah, honestly, when the Japanese do ghost stuff, they nail it for making them very terrifying. Especially if you play a Fatal Frame 1, the designs for the ghosts in that are horrifying from what I hear. Plus, it's just like the one field of horror that they just love. They just love ghosts overall. What you want on the Wii? Where we at? There's some, was there any loot on this bridge? No, there's not. This is key item for this. Yep, Earth. There's writing on the wall. Seal must not be removed. The creature in there is not a gaki. What is it then? We have like a nemesis-like enemy in this game. God, we're screwed. Menace. This one's gotta be open. There's a tiny room in here. Oh. Sir. Memorandum written by Sir Cerning. Terrified of the demons that come out at night, Ayako sobs, shut up in her room as she weeps silently. She believes the demons won't notice her if she hides in her room and doesn't make a sound. Miss Aiko will open the door only when Lady Fujiwara rings the bell. So we gotta find a bell for that girl, will then let us in. Oh god. Well, at least we locked it before coming in here. Okay. Just run away from these guys. Go. Let's see. We can unlock the one door that's... Just go in here. Let the guy enjoy his meal on the stairs. In fact, is there anything off on the right here on... Or unless it's just a dead end. Nothing. Right. Let's go in the Lord's Suite. Green covered book with teeth markings. Don't let your dog just randomly eat your books for whatever reason, people. I saw a... Let's see if I can pronounce this. Miyoshimaru. Miyoshimaru. Break a seal when he was sick. That name used some kind of blood-stained cloth and rubbed it against the seal, so he's the one who sealed the door. If I can get some of his blood, I should be able to escape from the manor. I'll wait until he's not looking, then I shall strike and have some of his blood. I think wrapped it. It was like at first it looked like someone's sticking out there. It's just her uploaded the corpses. There's barely anything in here for storage. Oh, I'm like I'm stepping on spiders right now. More fire arrows. A lot of those right now. 39. We're blowing surrounding area. Right. Still. Bottom right here to move to a... Yeah, here we go. Okay. Mercury used. Well, when did I pick that up? Go to the left area before I go through this. There's just a random loot sitting in the corner sometimes. Nah, her sister still cares, you know. But good God. They just had him lined up here, I guess, then. Did you know what? Okay. We're bailing. Dude, no. Shouldn't have tried opening that door. Let's go this way. Safe spot. Oh. This dude's the
Father?
butcher. Okay.
Utsuki, where is Kuriha?
Korea is... The song put her in a trance, and she disappeared. Please. Please help me find Korea.
She's my daughter. Don't worry. I want to give you this also.
Another blood-soaked rag. Oh, Venus. Okay, this is what the key items are. Okay. It's weird. Just have a random blood-soaked rag, and how many spots is on there is basically what makes it up as a key. At least that's how I'm guessing how it works here.
There's something I need to take care of. Go now. Find and watch over her.
Will do.
Aren't you worried about Koreha? Go find her.
What are you gonna do? You're her father. You even mentioned earlier that you sound like you were gonna go get her or something. Oh, there's like a box right here. Before we go there, let's see if we can get down and... In fact, how do we get down there? Just vault over the thing. So we can sail a little boat. This was a tent right here. So move it aside. Or lift up on the things to see over them. And again, just makes it look like a slaughterhouse. Zodiac puzzle. Back to that later on. I think we might be able to circle back around to where the shrine area is down there. Oh, the mulberry tree. We'll see. circles around. Alright, go back. Agree. Another vessel. Probably like 3 or 4 of those we have right now. Cords of silkworms kept. Servant boy Mio, I'm just gonna call her Mio, gave me some silkworm eggs. I saw many of these black eggs on the mulberry leaves. When I thanked him and gave him a toy to play with, he bowed to me again and again. Everyone ridicules Mio and says he's feeble-minded, but I like this gentle soul. Keeping these silkworm eggs a secret from my mother and sister. If they see them, they'll make a fuss because they're squeamish. I watch them all day, but nothing happened. Tomorrow I'll ask Mio if there's something special I need to do. Mio told me the eggs will hatch in 10 days. They need to be kept in a warm place. I put them in a room that receives more sunlight. The eggs are turning gray. I was upset because I thought they might have rotted. When I asked Mio, he said they should hatch very soon. Silkworms have broke out of their shells. They're very small, but the size of my fingertip, and are covered with fur. Following Mio's instructions, I gave them young mulberry leaves, which they gobbled up. At this rate, they'll grow quickly. Whoa, it's a big seal. Earth. One thing I wish the map would do that it marks what type of seal is on the door. Or actually, it does by the numbers. We'll go down to the quarters and we'll come back to one of the two for... Is it Venus? Venus or Mercury was number 2. Oh, there's one right there we're using. Now this is a slaughterhouse. You see here the blood dripping. Warning left by the seer. Spike was used to suppress the Gaki. Do not remove it under any circumstances. So that was it. Or does that statue have more things going on with it? Probably be doing stuff with that later on. Going back there. Doors right here. Okay, how about we continue down south? Ooh, spring. Find scars. Got some type of nemesis creature in here, I feel. Drop the spider here. That's the card coming back. Ooh, new card. Hands pulling demons into an underground spring. Ooh. Just drag our enemies into hell. Perfect. We try using that. Let's go here. Yeah, there's only 2. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Spider ones. Guessing we can't go through the east gate. But we'll see what happens. They shut tight. Yep, can't get out. These enemies really give you time to just yeet out of there. Oh, is this how we can get to the save now? Oh, never mind. Is there any way to get to that? There's a staircase just back there. You know, I'm gonna get there, say, just to be safe. Just left here. Anything around here? See you crouch and press when you are near the location you wish to enter. Will do. It is slow to get through it. Alright, little vessel. Up, off you go. I really like that, honestly. You can even see a reflection in the water. Don't worry, dude won't know. We're fine. Jesus. Okay. I thought we were fine, but we will once we get in the next area. Let's go to the Spring Pavilion then. Is there anything at the bottom over here? No, there's not. There's loot here. Ooh, an earth seal. Hard dog. What are these meant for? Dust. It's like literal dust that you use to heal yourself. Just a box hanging there. Is it possible to get to that? Probably is. Now let's go to an earth sealed door. Oh. I thought it was this door we're going to use the seal on. No, it's the next one. New card. Summer's Wrath in the form of fire. So this is a more powerful fire-based spell. Vessel. Yeah, that's everything. Do we have any more of the seal cards? We have... Oh, one of each. Okay. Let's see, where's the next one we can go to? Back to any... None over there. There are like 6 different, seals. Alright. Guess. What's the reason for using 3 on that door? Oh no. Looks like I missed, North Pavilion. Right, let's go to the 2 right there. Wait, go through door here. Is it here? No, that's... What was on this door? Oh, that's that, puzzle. I don't know if, like, this bell is in any of these locked doors, the seals. These probably are just meant to, like, grab loot. What is that? Is that an action? Oh, what that is. There we go. Like a blob of some sorts. Elixir, Bara. It's gotta be, like, the seal doors are just meant for consumable items. Even go through this door? I think one ghost that chased me off the save was right behind on that bridge. Let's go through the Lord's Suite to the north. Can I not? Or do I go left here? No, I don't. Oh, it's blocked off. Oh, you do have to use that earth seal. Never mind. Oh my god, he ate that entire body that was there. I just want to run past you guys. Well, I'm dead. You don't have a lot of health. Jesus. That's fine, Slayer. We just got our first game over here. How you been doing, by the way? But now I know, like, where we would have to go, so... Let's go through that third or earth seal door, and hopefully that'll lead to the bell that we're looking for. So we'll explore, like, all... Or let's pretty much already explored most of that area. Or maybe I'll run down to the spring area and grab all the stuff that was there. It's like some of the spots you run to, looks like you should be able to go through it, but it's like just out of view. It's something that's just blocking you from going there. It's gonna be a second to adjust. That's the fastest that you can go upstairs, matter of fact. Even if you're holding the run button, that's the fastest you can go. Oh god, and there's the ghosts. So I don't want to go through that vertigo stuff. I don't even know if you can fight those ghosts. I'm guessing you can't. There wasn't anything else, right? It was. That statue. There. Alan Wake's a great survival horror game that I'm still amazed that the sequel was made, which just came out, like, what was it, yesterday? The Alan Wake 2 came out. Lies of P, like, that came out of nowhere. Did that get any, like, marketing attention before it came out? Because I did not hear about it until it came out. And it's, that's like another Souls-like game from what it seems. And the art style of it looks really, really cool. Do look into playing it one of these days myself. All right, now let's go to the number 3 there so we can go to the North Pavilion, because hopefully that has an important item that we need. Let's go through the door on just around the corner here. And by the way, though I have to wait for Fixie to get back with me, they are having a Halloween themed stream tonight for the PlayStation Collectors podcast, and waiting to get back if he says that I'll be able to come on. So he asked me if I'll be able to come on to it tonight. So like, depending on when that starts, if he gets back with me, then I'm gonna be joining that. So it generally is like 10 o'clock that those streams start on Fixie's channel, so probably expect before that time that we'll end the stream here. And then start up another one to be on the podcast again if I do hear back from Fixie. Ooh, just made it. So Slayer, have you ever played a Kuon before? So I know, like, you're kind of like similar to me, where you've been getting a lot of FromSoftware's other titles. So has this been one that you've played at all? Not asking if, like, you've owned it, because I don't blame you that you don't want to buy it for yourself in today's current market for it, but have you ever played it at all? Or seen anything about it? See if just walking will make this guy not... Nah, you gotta... Oh, 2 jump. In fact, what if I drop? Then... Oh, why didn't I go through the bridge here? Oh, another one's up there too. Oh my god. It's not wide enough to just run past. Let's use dust. Go. Let's run to 3 just right here. There we go. Oh, is that why it was first on Game Pass, and that essentially just made the game, like, well known because so many people would have had access to it? Wonder if Bati Video will probably cover it. if it is like one of those Souls-like games where it does have deep lore behind it that requires a lot of like digging it in yourself to figure out what's going on. If it does, then Botvidia needs to jump on that. Jesus! Alright, that missed. There we go. Burn. These dust. See, there's no, like, indication of the current status of your health that I noticed. Okay. You just run in here and ignore that guy for now. Yeah, let's use it on that, why don't we? Probably some good loot in here. Ooh, I think that's a key item that we need. Jesus. There we are. Really? That's something to be said. It's the guy from the intro. Hopefully this is damaging him. It's gotta be, he's reacting to it. Ready to run out of these. Okay, must have done it. Guessing we didn't really need to fight him, but oh well. Yeah, because Slayer, it feels like bunch of Souls like that has come out over the years that's not made by FromSoft. A lot of them feel like they have good ideas in place, but feels like they just missing something about them. Ones that come to mind would be like Code Vein and The Surge, and the first Lords of the Fallen that came out in like 2014. I heard a lot of mixed reception about that. Okay. We just have ghosts growing inside of people that just merge out of open wounds. Ooh, is this, oh, is there gonna be a body in here? It's okay. This room served no purpose then, huh? Anyways, let's go. Where is it Igo's room? Where we would... Oh. It's... Best of luck to you to find it anywhere close to that price, because people are just gouging people out of money for this game. And my opinion, it's like the #1 PS2 game that is just insanely overpriced, and for the reasons why it's expensive is not reasons enough to justify the price. Compared to like Rule of Rose, where there is like a fair bit of stuff and like interesting stuff behind it of like why it's rare and expensive as is, but Kuon, it's mainly just hype because FromSoftware made it. Just so many people want this game nowadays. But at least like whenever you do get it, at least so far, it is a good game. Though I do feel like there are better options for survival horror games on the PS2, but it is one that is worth playing through though so far for what I've tried. Alright, let's... Where's it at? What are these? No idea what those are for. Let me in. It's like a weird moat.
I sense an evil, a presence wanting to devour souls.
I have no idea, but for some time now, I've been hearing a song at nightfall. And disease has spread through this place. The hungry, they roam the manor at night. Then, when I hear that song, I fear I'll be killed, or worse, abducted.
We found you.
Sis. Vanished. So, what exactly is this new RoboCop game anyways? Like, I've only just seen, like, a picture of it being announced, and that's about it. I even know, like, almost next to nothing about RoboCop itself, too, so pardon me for not knowing anything about it. From an unknown Korean studio, really. You know, if that's from, like, a Korean developer, and they make a game like that, that's honestly pretty surprising, and especially when you consider like how good it has turned out to be. Right, the silkworms have lost their fur. Their bodies are beautiful, shining, and translucent. I'm worried though some of them seem weak. They don't move at all. Mio told me that the silkworms that don't move are just sleeping and that I don't need to worry, so silkworms sleep too. Notice that the silkworms have grown when I looked at them this morning, though only a few days have passed. They've doubled in size. They grow much faster than people. Mio has been so kind to me. I must give him something. I wonder what he'd like. I'm going to teach Mio to read and write. I tried to give him the little sword father gave me, but he wouldn't accept it. He's not at all greedy. Some of the silkworms don't eat very much. They're just like him. Silkworms have shed their skins many times and continue to grow. They're all so different. Some of them lift up their heads and look around, as though they were thinking, while others crawl all around all day. A few have died. The silkworms do nothing but devour the mulberry leaves all day. They've grown so fat, I'm worried they'll burst out of their skins. Mio said they'll be a cocoon soon. Right. Where do we go next now? I hope they're getting better. If you're referring to that Rambo game where it was an on-rail shooter, oh my god, that game is garbage. Again, if that's the same one that you're mentioning. If they are like getting a lot better from that, well, good on them. It is. Oh god. See, I wonder if we're like mostly done exploring this area now. I guess we need to just leave this area now. Like that Rambo game, like that is so far the only rail shooter I don't like. I normally have a soft spot for that genre normally, but that one is just awful. Oh. Ooh. Path has been cleared now, so... Oh, I can't remember, did I go in here before? Yeah, if that is red, I definitely went in there before. Okay. I know, it's so sad that for the amount of money that these developers or publishers spend on IPs like that, and that is clearly what most of the budget went into, is just getting the license, and then the games turned out as bad as they are. There are exceptions out there where it just... Well, I guess like Spider-Man's like much bigger, but you know, for like the recent Spider-Man games, like one that just came out a few days ago, like whenever it's in the hands of a developer like Insomniac, well, you damn well sure that's going to come out to be a very high quality title. Which, by the way, I haven't played Spider-Man 2 yet, the newest one, which I haven't played through any of the Insomniac Spider-Man games yet. That I want to play those first before I play the newest one. They do look a lot of fun. Really, really well made and all that, but I'll eventually get to it. I'm not the biggest Spider-Man fan, but still always interested in like what's going on with him. But yeah, eventually I'll get to those games. Just a random body just blocking the way. Jesus. Climb up. This is a new type of enemy. There's something shiny right there. Or fire. Oh, you can tell if they're wounded by... Well, if Angry Joe likes it, then I guess there's definitely good qualities about that game, because like he is one of those reviewers who really will go in depth on a lot of games that he covers normally. So, and with like the attention it's getting to, like it's definitely got to be a game that's like worth paying attention to. Is there any? Okay, there's stairs in the bottom there. get out of this area. Okay. Good. Where's this? Just go straight down. Okay, let's... You know what? Let's use one elixir. You talking about me playing the game here, original hardware? Yeah, this definitely is. Even though, like, the game right here, the disc, it's not in the system right now, but I ripped it to my computer and then took that file and put it into the SSD that I have in my PS2, and that's how I'm playing the game right now. Because with how much this game costs nowadays, let's try not to use the disc as much as we can, you know? But I'm still technically playing, like, the actual disc here, just digitized, essentially. Ooh, safe spot. It's a good time to do that. Definitely made some progress since then. I wonder if you could just watch the thing just sail all the way across the bottom here. Oh, is there, like, anything around this area? Oh, some shiny stuff. It's definitely got stuff in there that I would need. Let's get to the lead scribe. Oh, no. The lock has 3 parts, and each part, okay, parts needs to be unlocked. Point arrow to. Okay. Connects. Sounds can also play an important role. Listen closely. Okay. Come on, this is a new card. Really sucks when. Okay, let's. Ooh. Please tell me this is a. Oh, god damn it. Oh, if anything bad happens. We did, like, just save. Like, how do you get out? Or do you go to the bottom right and then circle clockwise? But there was another item. Yeah, there was another item here. Oh, thank god, an elixir. It absolutely was impressive for its time. And I would also argue it has one of the best console launches ever, or at least like a lineup of games. Like, FromSoftware, they made 3 games on launch for the PS2. Granted, like, probably the best one to get out of the launch lineup would have been Armored Core 2 and, Ridge Racer was. I don't remember the entire lineup, but what was great about it is many games were in like the same genre, but there was different types of games in that same genre. So let's find like examples. The one that I played through recently, Orphan Scion of something, I can't remember the title. That was more of a turn-based-ish RPG. And then you had, I think it's like, yeah, Eternal Ring that FromSoftware made for the system that came out on launch. That was like a first-person RPG that's very similar to King's Field and Another Vessel and Shadow Tower, too. The sound design in this game, like, it is really, really good. Very, very atmospheric overall. Can we circle up left here to get out of this area? Oh. Stagger him to move around. Ah, there we go. I know, right? And yet, they made a lot of stuff pre-Demon Souls that people just don't realize at all. So many different, I shouldn't say so many, but they had a decent amount of different series before they made their Souls games that mostly is just abandoned today, except for Armored Core now, which was their bread and butter back then. I'm very happy that it's made a return as well. Right, that turn dial puzzle, where was that at? Wasn't there. Is it? So I'm really trying to remember where that turn dial puzzle was. I think it was there, the thing that's just above the tent. It's either that or that was the thing where it swapped the pictures. I don't know, let's just go to like some of those doors and see what will lead us to what. Hard shut is there, Yeah, so do you want to take it off so we can easily get through here instead of taking the long way around? Oh well. That is not it. That was the room that we came from where the girl got yeeted. Oh yeah, Dark Souls 2, I agree, is still a good game. Most people do agree, and I agree as well. It is the weakest of the Souls-like games that they have made, but it's still a game you shouldn't pass up because it's still very, very well made. My God, where was that dial puzzle? I'm gonna go to that tent room and see. I do believe it. That was the turning the picture one, but we'll see. I mean, if it ends me in death, well, I don't think I'll lose a lot of progress by going down there. Hold on. Hold on. Anything in this direction? Probably not, because they're just circling around at this point. Sounds like we got a lot of people here in the house right now. Sorry if you guys hear like any background noise. It's just got some people in the house tonight. But did my best to apply some filters here so that way you guys won't hear that. So I just applied these settings today, like right before the stream, that I was just experimenting with audio. So hopefully it turned out good. It's not that bottom stairs there. Want to say it, that dial was in the bottom right here. The area that we don't have a map for. I feel like it was in building at least. Nope. Because this right here, this is just a normal locked door. Yeah, it's shut tight, so it probably gets unlocked on the other side of it. Yep, not gonna know where I'm at now, but we'll see if... I think it was north of here. Okay, pardon, gotta adjust real quick. Oh, Lord. What are these slurpers from Silent Hill 3? Oh. And we're dead. No, it wasn't in like the best state before going into that due to like holding our chests, but oh well. We didn't lose a lot of progress there anyways. Now we know exactly where we need to go, so it won't take long to get back there. This will keep them staggered for a little bit. Yeah, not really. Right, get in there and... Just checking there's not anything up here. Doesn't look like it. Alright, lost him for now. Just go to the right and pick up an elixir, I think was just up here. See if he walks around. So when you hear the heartbeat, that's when they seem to know where you're at. Oh, I forgot the vessel too. Definitely need plenty of those. Ah. That's that. Okay. We can just go, yeah, to the right there. So it really is with the, like, how dark it is, combine it with the atmosphere of the whole area. It can get scary. And also combined with just how vulnerable your character is. Like, feels like she just has, like, no health at all. Alright, we'll go slow for you. Because, you know, you ain't no RE5 Chris Redfield. Which I'd much prefer to play as, like, with someone who's not like the Chris Redfield RE5 for a survival horror game. I like almost all Silent Hill games except for Homecoming. Strolling along. Now, the thing is, do we have to, I don't think we have to go to that area to the north of that river that caused all those things to spawn and murder us last time. Yep, the boulder punch. You know, I'm so happy that Capcom has made that whole boulder punch things like canon, because they have made Chris like a literal boulder punching masochist. Because if you remember from Village, the I don't remember the guy's name, but he was like the best villain in that game, the one who turns into a giant machine. He literally says before, like, he continues fighting on, where I'm gonna kill that boulder punching asshole. Does Chris just randomly go to, like, whenever he sees a boulder, now he just starts punching it and like drop all priorities of whatever he's doing and just, like, he sees a boulder, punching time. I love that. We're gonna skip going to the north there, because I don't think we need to go up there. I keep bringing the map, which I can't, because no map for this area. It's true, isn't it? It's canon now. He just, any boulder he sees, go to town. I don't think it's this way. This is where, like, those wooden circles are at. It's a safe spot. I didn't pick up any more of those things, did I? I just have the one right here. Figure out what these statues were. These gotta be key items. I don't think it was this one either. Well, there's let's see what's in here at least. There are, like, enemies just off on the left here. Oh no, that's probably a separate room. Corpse there. Oh, is this? The cocoon eaten by insects, the eight-legged trap will become taller for the thief. The defiled will be pierced by a poison fang. The creature crawling on the ground must defer to the creature in the sky. Black wings will be gnawed to bits. Fur will be ripped off by a child. The child will become a man, only be eaten by a woman. Interesting cycle. You know, at first that looked like a seal at first, but nah, just another diary. The residents of the manor are disappearing and not one of them have returned alive. Sometimes their corpses are discovered and they are always horrible to behold. Some of them were killed with bamboo spears, hence the corpses we see around in this area. Others were discovered under the eaves, but were unrecognizable. Only bits of their flesh remain. I, too many, have suffered that same fate. Such a shame. God, where was that turn dial puzzle? Just double check around this area. Up there goes to the... yeah, that goes to the wooden circle thing. And that's fine. The Xbox versions for like 2 and 4, like those are very, well, shouldn't say very affordable, but they're much more reasonable compared to the PlayStation stuff. The only one I'm missing is just Book of Memories and the Silent Hill experience on the PSP. I have like every other main game released on every single PlayStation system. That was like the one series where like I have to own every single game in that series on PlayStation because it's gonna be in like my top 3 favorite game series, at least. Like number 1 will always be Metal Gear for me, but yeah, but very, very happy to own them all. I really wish I bought most of them pre-2020 like I did for Silent Hill 2, which I paid like $21 for that back then. But it is what it is, but I have them right now. You know, speaking of Silent Hill, I've been watching like some VTubers lately that they've played through Silent Hill for the first time, and that was really fun to watch. Taking them forever to play through because they were just that scared of them, but it was entertaining to watch. Yeah, just a second, we'll get through this first. Those guys do a lot of damage. You know, I'm doing this. And back to full HP. See what I mean? Just hold down R1 and you're back to full health. So if you do that, what is the point of these 2 items right here then? Meaningless. Yeah. But the Master Collection, which I did get, it's up on top of the shelf right there. I got on PS5, brand new, that I bought it from my local game store. Got it a little bit cheaper than what it costs, like full price, but I say this is the best way for newcomers to jump into the series because there is so much content in this collection that it has the 2 most important and best games in the series, and that is MGS 1 and 3. I will say most people should play MGS 3 first because most people agree, even I agree, that is objectively the best game in the Metal Gear series. You know, my personal favorite is MGS 1, but 3 is very, very close to like beating it as my favorite game ever. But everything handled in this collection, when it's not like the games itself, is very well done for like how the menus are, the UI, and just the amount of content you have in this. That's not just the games. There's even like digital art books. You have some tracks you can listen through. It's all like very, very good. Just the games themselves, like, it's very lackluster. Like, it's just straight up ports for like 2 and 3 from the HD collection that Blue Point Games made back then. And for MGS1, it's just an emulated version of it that seems to be not as good as like the PlayStation Classics was on like PS3 and Vita and PSP if it was on PSP back then. That, and the reason I say it in the Master Collection, and I've noticed it's a little bit more blurry for MGS1, and I would have to also like check for this by playing the PS1 and Master Collection back to back, but it seems like as you're moving like the camera around in first person view, it's a little laggy on the Master Collection. I would have to check if that was in the PS1 version, the original version of the game. And also some of like the jaggy textures, like as you're moving through like a PS1 game, you notice like just random textures, they just like get all like jerky and whatnot. If you played PS1 games, you would definitely know what I'm talking about, but that seems to happen way more often in the Master Collection version for MGS1, but that's another thing I would have to play back to back. But if you see it for like much cheaper than retail, like even I would say if it's less than $50, like, and if you never played the series at all, like pick it up. It's a good deal for the amount of stuff that you're getting. Don't buy the Switch version though. The Switch version is worse than, for like MGS2 specifically, it's worse than the original PS2 game, because the PS2 game, the original version where it was just called Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty, not the Substance re-release that came out like a year after MGS2 first did on PS2, that ran at 60 FPS. The Switch version does not. Pathetic. And I think being at the Switch, you still have to download a lot of data anyways to play the games anyway. Yeah, what's that, Slayer? I'm gonna go to that tent there to find this goddamn turn dial puzzle. Well, what's in this here? Ooh, one of the wood things. Nice. So we just need one more. So how long have you had a Switch then? I've had mine since launch day, March 3rd, 2017, and bought Breath of the Wild same day too. It's a system where I only buy exclusive games on it. I never ever buy games if they exist on any other platform. I used to have like plenty of more Switch games, but due to how Nintendo has been as a company in recent years, like I had enough of their BS that even for like their exclusive games, like I don't buy them brand new because I don't want to give them my money at all. I'll gladly buy a used copy from some random dude on eBay compared to giving Nintendo money. That's just me though. Just a head here. I swear if this is not the one, which I feel like it's not, but if it's not here, I'm gonna just maybe like look up where this stupid turn dial puzzle is. No, it's the picture, of course. Okay, where is this goddamn puzzle? It's not there. We did find it before that, so it's... It's not the west gate, is it? I wanna s- Why do I feel like it would have been in this area at least? Because it wasn't long that we found the picture puzzle before this turn-dial one. I see. And for me, when I'm using my Switch, like, it's always in TV mode. I can't even tell you the last time that I played it in handheld mode, truth be told. Like this blob thing. Yeah, like, even for a lot of just like all of the Souls games, there's still like a decent sized community still playing the game still. There's games where that you can just play over and over again. It's always just very enjoyable to play. It's just like for me with Resident Evil 4. Even though I've like beaten the games like so many times at this point, I never ever get tired of it. Okay. Well, that's the next thing that I could probably explore. I would say both. For like the OG, I have played a lot of times, but the remake, like, to me, there's so many aspects in remake where it's better than the OG game that I would play it like over and over again. But these days, that there's just like so many games that I want to play through that it's not something that I'm gonna play through again. But if I only had like to choose between like games that I've played already and remake was one of the options, like yeah, I'll definitely do that and enjoy it all over once again. This is blocked off still. Yeah. Something in here that's barred off. Was there... This is the RE4 remake that you're playing through. It's such an amazing game. It's still like my favorite game of this year. The second favorite one is still System Shock remake. Nope, haven't found it yet. Oh, well, here's the thing for the picture puzzle. Alright, we'll go to that picture puzzle, then I'll bring up the... just... Across here, next door, and we'll try playing with that picture one. It was this way, right? No, just... How does this thing look? Still one of each of the vessels. It seals. Unless these are reusable. Or writings, that's probably what it was. Direction is crucial to the arrangement of the 12 signs of the Chinese zodiac. Rooster first, monkey last. Sign should be as... Hold on, is this even the right one? Okay, no, it is. Top row, left to right. Hold on. Or do these all have to light up? Okay, this is not the same puzzle, but oh well, we got through this door. Let's see, what's this? Lens on which something is kept. Oh, is this where the dog statues will go to? You know, it'd be nice if there was a combine option that, you know, Silent Hill 2 and 3 did. Ooh. Old disc, Big Dipper map. Looking at that again sometime soon. Right. We'll go back to that big wooden door, whatever it was. Go left here. Next door and head to the south. But yes, Slayer, the System Shock or remake, I can't recommend enough to get that game. If you love BioShock and you want another game like that, but the gameplay is way more in depth, play System Shock. Well, it was made by like same developers, or at least like System Shock 2 was made by the same developers as BioShock, but the games are still just similar enough as is. But I will say this though, System Shock Remake, even on normal difficulty, is really difficult in the later areas. But it's so worth playing. I love the music a lot from the game too, though. It's very, very ambient. It's just overall an amazing game. Can't wait for it to come to consoles, as I'll definitely get it on there too. So really do question how they will handle the UI for that game too, especially for System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition when that comes out. How exactly are they going to handle the controls for the consoles? How many vessels do I have? 2. So I'm gonna be running through that area where like all those new enemies came from. So I don't know if I want to save right now. This way. Yes, the System Shock remake and 2 Enhanced Edition is coming to consoles. Okay, so do I. I do have the collector's edition for the PC version of remake coming in eventually whenever they're done making that. But if they do make, say, like a standard copy for PS5, I'll definitely get it on there. Oh, you gotta go into the menu first. Or is this what that Chinese scroll was talking about? Where would you text? Oh, no, right here. Bro, we'll put up top, why don't we? Oh. Oh, you need the metal spikes. I'm missing one then. So I guess I gotta find that other turn dial room. Let's try and find that, why don't we? Just double check this area. There was another one door here that's... Or did I already go in this... Don't have map. Yeah, I already did, because the seal would have came off if I wasn't in this room yet. Been up there so I can see that body. dust. Get us out of that state. That's it. I'm looking up where this... kind of hard to find info on a game that's very less known to know exactly where you need to go. I almost have it right here. It was when we had something banging on the door. It was on the right side of it. You. Oh. Oh, it's the West Guard House. Okay. Okay, let's get over there now. How far am I from it? Not that far. Yes, just didn't want to waste any more time trying to find that, that room. Wait. Yeah, go this way. Oh, the last horror game that I finished recently was Silent Hill 3, matter of fact. And out of 1 through 3, I'd say it's my least favorite personally, just for how very linear it feels compared to the other games. I think what brings me to say that is how much areas you can actually travel in the town itself, where it's like barely anything, right? Plus it reuses assets from Silent Hill 2 as well. I mean, even like one whole area you explore into is ripped straight from Silent Hill 2. But the music, though, I say it's probably my favorite in the series. In fact, I don't need... Well, I can go up and around to get down there. But yeah, played through that for the first time. The prior times that I did play it, I would get, like, halfway through and the game would just crash, because I was playing on an emulator back then, and until I actually got a physical copy of it, that's when I finally decided to just, like, sit down and play through the whole thing, finally. You gotta play the HD collection. You know, sadly, in the HD collection, that is of the two games, 2 and 3, 3 is like the buggiest of the two games in there. And I can attest to that because there's so many like glitching audio issues in there compared to 2, and also I platinumed the game on a PS3 about like a few days ago, and it's very, very easy to do. Silent Hill 2, getting all the trophies and achievements is very difficult to do. You have to get a 10-star ranking in a Silent Hill 2 to get a platinum, and if you know what it takes to get that, like, oh yeah, it's difficult. But for 3, oh my god, when I was on my very last playthrough to get the platinum for that game, I got like 70% through the game and it crashed, and it was a no save playthrough where well, I could save, but I couldn't save more than 2 times, but like I knew the game like in and out at that point, and it was on the hardest difficulty using like one of the unlockable weapons, so like it was absolutely nothing going through it that I wasn't afraid of dying. But like I didn't save, and I had to start all the way from the very beginning of the games, which, oh my god, why? All right, now we finally found the turn dial puzzle, so let's find that scroll that has the clues for us, which I can't remember which one it was. It was this one, okay. Each part needs to be unlocked. Point arrow to... You know, I'm gonna take a picture of this on my phone so that way I don't have to back out of the puzzle and read it. Okay. Oh. This will operate it. Okay. Point arrow to... I'm guessing it's the ones on the north, south, west, and east that you're ultimately aligning stuff for. Or is it the... I like can't find. See the one for step 2 here. But this is really hard to see. I mean, I'm also playing on a 13-inch PVM, so I would really have to get up close to see what it is. You know, screw it. I'm gonna be here for a long time. In fact, does it restart every time you back out of it? Yeah, it does. Okay. What is the solution here? Again, we would be here for a very long time just trying to figure this out because I can barely see the symbols. Okay. Hold on. Did he do that? Jesus. You gotta swap between the things. It is an interesting game. I mean, what makes it interesting already is the fact that From Software themselves made it back then. Like a Resident Evil like survival horror game that they made before Dark Souls. That alone just makes this game very interesting, in my opinion. That's that. No, wait, you gotta go to the... So, sorry it's taking time, because he's like going through it really fast too, that I was trying to get down how it's all going here. Here, grab the rest. Okay. But you can deselect them. Okay. Grab it there. Oh, wait, no. There we go. That was the real challenge, trying to follow this guy, trying to unlock it. But, yeah, sorry. I could not... Like, even if I took a picture, like, it'd take me some time to figure that out. Oh god, there's enemies in here. Let me get out of here first. There's not an enemy in here all of a sudden, right? No, okay. Get back to seeing this. There we go. Though, Eddie Bader, if you are gonna play the game yourself, like, it's just like play it on an emulator, because getting a physical copy of this game, like everyone knows, is just very, very, very expensive. Unless you are hardcore From Software or PS2 collector, then just pick it up whenever you're willing to pay up. Alright, do I have some other... Is those, hands won't do well because they're right there at the entrance. A silk coffin for a weakness. No idea what that'll do. Let's see what this wolf one does. It seems to protect you. Even spawn it. Nice, and he attacks him. We'll use to remove spikes. There we go, now he's dead. And that's it. Just a pair of pliers that we got. Now, where do we go for this tool now? I have no idea. I actually did see one copy in one of my local stores. It was a disc replay. They had it in there, and I think they were selling it for $800, if I recall. And that must have... It was there for maybe like 2 months, because last time I went to it, it wasn't in the display case anymore, so somebody came by and bought it. Oh, bye. Okay, where do you go? What was it called again? Real of Rosa. I did play through that recently for the first time. it's worth playing through for the story and the narrative, because the story is a combination of Silent Hill for how it has a lot of symbolism in like everything that you come across, and you kind of have to pick a part of like what's going on to fully understand the story. But the gameplay, it's mainly the combat is very, very bad, honestly. Though avoiding enemies is easy, but there are times, and especially there was this one section where you are forced to fight enemies. But just what makes the combat bad is when you're swinging like your melee weapons, there's a lot of times where, okay, that clearly should have hit the enemy, but it didn't, and your hitbox is so massive for the enemies, especially the bosses too, which is really frustrating. I knew all of that jumping in though for like everything that I've looked into for Rule of Rose, so I came prepared, hence why for like all the boss fights, like I didn't die on my first attempt though, but then I also, when I got used to like how the combat worked before the bosses, like I knew what to expect and how to deal with it. But the gameplay, it's very lackluster, and at times it can be boring, truth be told, but it is worth playing through if you are really interested in the story. It is one of the best stories I've heard in video games. Like, it probably is like in my top 10 favorite stories for any game, honestly. But when you further like dive deep into like what's really going on within the game's story, you will realize, okay, there's a lot of very, very disturbing stuff going on that may really get under your skin for some people. So it's not for the faint of heart, truth be told. But I would suggest like it is worth a playthrough. I mean, just emulate it, because a physical copy is expensive as it is, you know. But it is one that I really wanted to own though, because of like the story behind it for why it's rare as it is too though. But yeah, it's worth a playthrough though if you really are into a very good narrative for video games. Okay, let's figure out, what was that? It's a pair of pliers we got. Yeah, pliers used to remove spikes. I gotta look up where we have to use this, because I have not come across like where I would be using these. Kuon. We would need to use this so we can get like one more spike, so then we can use it on that wooden circle puzzle that's down in the shrine. It's used to remove the spike in the wooden pillar in manor quarters. Let's see where that's at. That's in this area, right? I would say it would probably take, I would say like 10 hours to get through Rule of Rose. I will mention, to prepare you for it, there is 2 separate sets of collectibles in the game, and the way it works, it's really dumb. You have to get the very first one, and that unlocks the next one for you to get. You can't say like, so you pick up the first one in this set of collectibles, you can't pick up like number 3 or 4. You have to get it in the row that they would appear in after getting like the first, then the second one, and the third one. If you miss one in any time during like this whole phase, you can't get all of them at all. That's really, really stupid that they set it up like that, but then again, it's optional collectible stuff. It's not really worth it to pick it all up. It's because, yeah, it's just not worth it. I'll let you play through it though, so you can see it for yourself. See it in here, then where do they go to? I want to say it's in that area that we didn't pick up the map for yet. that. Oh. What did he use right here? Oh, the players. Okay, it's where that statue was. Yeah, I didn't notice that at all. Okay, if I didn't look this up, we would have been here forever to figure out where that's at. So this should have been marked on the map. Yeah, the quarters right there. That's where we got to go for the pliers. You know, even I've heard for Alan Wake 2 on PC, it is well optimized enough that even for like very like out-of-date graphics cards, it seems to be running well. It does have markers for some things. Where it has like the numbers, that's where let's see, these things right here, the sacred cloths, that's where they come into place, and it's judged by the number of blood stains that you see on them. And for where we gotta go to use these pliers, it is marked on the map here with that statue, but then again, nothing there is indicating like, hey, that's where you gotta go for the pliers. So, and the thing that I saw that you have to interact with, like, I didn't interact with it and I would not know that is where we have to go for the pliers. So they could do a little bit more better of a job for marking stuff on the map to give the player an idea of where they need to go. Good to know that I am. If this is like the only areas in this game, though then again, this is just one. There's another map here, another map here, another map here. It's just like a 4-grid map menu, essentially. There doesn't seem to be a lot of areas in this game, but then again, there's like another character you can play as, so it does add replay value to this game. And from what I heard, I think there is a third character you unlock that you can play as well, but we'll see. In fact, do I have any more healing items? Let's use the elixir. Why not? It's like enemies are starting to pop up more and more now. He's coming around here. Oh, one thing about Rule of Rose, I've noticed the character you play as in it, her name's Jennifer. She is probably the one survival horror playable character where you were so not an army dude at all. And it clearly shows in her animations when she's attacking. Like she makes say like James, even Utsuki here look way more like warriors compared to her. So in a way, like, that does add like more to the intensity to the combat for Rule of Rose, but then again, the biggest problem I mentioned with it is just the hitboxes in that game is just so not right at all. Take a drink real quick. I thought someone was coming in there for a second. Oh yeah, and sorry if you can hear some background noise, because got people in the house. So we have like some friends visiting for the weekend, and they like just came back from whatever that they were doing. Right, it is this thing right here. Yeah, that. See, like, I wouldn't have known that's what you have to get. Like, I didn't examine that when I first came in this room, so I would not have any idea what I was supposed to do. Right, let's use the pliers. Right, time to bail. Oh, and just instantly grabs you. Okay. And yet you still don't grab the spikes. There we go. Okay. Turn around. I wish there was like a quick turn option, just like in Silent Hill and RE3 and onward. One game I should mention I did finish for the first time recently was Parasite Eve 1. Really, really, really liked that game. It's one franchise that Square Enix really needs to bring back. You know, every time that we do hear that there seems to be that they're going to announce something with Parasite Eve, it always ends up something that just pisses off everybody when they reveal what it is. Like the last thing that they said that they showed something that really looked like it was going to be something Parasite Eve was, it ended up being some NFT shit. Oh, sadly, we got to go that way. And I just started playing Parasite Eve 2, and so far, at least for some aspects of the gameplay, I'm liking it a little bit more than the first game. Because my biggest problem with Parasite Eve 1, the combat system feels like there should be more to it. That feels kind of lackluster, despite the system being very unique and well done for what it is. It felt like it was really lacking. And also, the last two boss fights, when you're not going into the Chrysler building, which I have yet to do, I hated those last two boss fights so much. Like, it's one of those where for the boss's attacks, you gotta be like on top of your game to make sure you don't get hit at all, because their hitboxes are so huge, and it just feels like Aya, she's not moving fast enough as she should to avoid a lot of the attacks from the bosses. Other than that, still an amazing game, and so far, like, I'm liking Parasite Eve 2 a lot. That's sweet that you got it on launch day. I never knew about Parasite Eve until when I got my PS3 Super Slim back and I was just scrolling through the PS Classics section. That's when I first saw Parasite Eve and did more looking into it, and here we are now. Oh, really? So it was in like that stage where that didn't have much of an income, so whatever games you bought, like, you were stuck with for the longest time, or ones that your family bought for you. Let's see. Now that we got the 3 spikes, we can go to that shrine area, or the south area, whatever that whole section is called, and finally go through that the wooden puzzle thing. And then what I played before Parasite Eve, and keep in mind, like, all these games that I've mentioned so far that I've been playing, like, it's all been this month that I've played them. The one that I played before that was Galarians on PS1. Man, such a mixed bag on that game. I would say not worth playing, but if you're really into old survival horror games like on PS1, it's worth looking into, but generally I would not recommend Galarians at all. It got to the point that I like stopped caring about the story, and the last two areas of the game are bad. Really, really, really bad. It's a good idea to use that sparingly if it has not had any maintenance done on it. If you're able to redo the thermal paste on that system, I highly recommend you do it to just further extend the life of it if you're capable of doing it, or find like a friend that will be able to help you with that. In fact, I'll show you what Galarians looks like real quick. Give me a second. Right, Galarians, it's this game right here, and you can tell this box art looks like the most ego kid, like 90s kid of having that serious look at, if you, like the biggest example of that. What is interesting with the game, the way the combat works, is you're using telekinesis, so the kid, he went through like some experimentation done on him, and he has like these telekinesis powers, kind of like similar like how these spell cards are within a Kuon. The part where it just sucks for it is the enemies are just laughable. They're all humans, like real humans that aren't zombies or anything. They're just humans, and they're so easy to just run past that it's just not worth doing combat at all, and just save your resources for bosses essentially. And then the bosses themselves, the difficulty spike of them compared to like regular enemies just goes through the roof all of a sudden. So it leaves you into an impression like, good God, like this game like kind of puts you to sleep for how much that you're just going room to room just to get an item, use it on a place to go to the next area and whatnot. Okay, let's get past this area first. Again, I don't have the map. Keep doing that. Oh yeah, very, very poor balancing in this game too. Honestly, the only thing that I really liked from the game is the opening intro. So, you know, like almost every survival horror game around this time, and even Kuon here, when you first boot it up, there's like a CG intro. I really liked Galarians, and that's the only thing I can say that overall is the one thing that I liked. Almost everything else in the game, some things that are kind of interesting, good, and other things it's just so mediocre and bad. It's a game that I'm never going to go back to. But still was really interested in playing it though, because any game that has like these old school survival horror type gameplay, like I'm always just very interested in them. Okay, is this the device just seems okay. If that required to know that they go in certain spots, like first try and it was all a guess, just like that. I don't know if it was the solution for it was in that Chinese scroll, but oh well. Figure it out. Oh yeah, it is a good enough game. Just certain things they could have done without, like, you know, if we're gonna do it, hold down this button and you ruin all challenge in the game. So honestly, if this was out and they give you more consumable health items, like the dust or the elixirs, because I've only gotten like what, maybe like 4 or 5 of them so far in this playthrough. I feel like there should be way more than that. if you address all that side, then overall, very, very good game overall. But even with that system, like, this game is still very worth playing, though. It's up to you if you do want to actually buy a physical copy of it. If not, you know, just emulate it. Will say, though, if you do, like, have a physical copy of, it is really cool to look at, especially the spine, too. Like, you can have this on your shelf and just be at, like, a distance away from your shelf, and you can just see this off in the distance, like, oh yeah, there's Kuon right there. It looks really cool on the shelf with the letters laid out like that. Right. Went into an area with no map now. There's a rope I can climb up. It's like looking. It's like looking at. It's whatever every single one of friends that who aren't game collectors and they walk into my room and they're just looking at a wall of money. Oh, but now I have a map. Nice. Oh, there's some markings here. Okay, this is like the map I needed where it kept on saying repeatedly, like, you don't have a map, you idiot, so stop pressing L1. Oh, and that's the gate that we saw the rope outside at the beginning of the game. Okay, go park for a second, do a quick restroom break. Good God, they are partying down there. That's fine. We're playing this, though. Which I would prefer. Jesus. Oh God, just ghost arms. It's like the one hallway in RE2. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Yeah, like for us collectors, like, it is one thing of like having an investment for the collections that we have. If hopefully it never happens, we ever get into a bad situation where we suddenly need money, well, something to go off of, you know, like that's an option. But hopefully it never comes where I come to a moment in my life where it's, I need money type thing. I'm very stable financially and all that, so like I have no concerns for that currently. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting annoyed by that singing. Okay, is that being used? No, okay, so these are reusable. Excuse me. Oh my God. several days now, strange sounds have been emanating from the ground under my feet. At first I thought I was imagining them, but I hear them even more clearly at night when I sleep. They're very strange, perhaps a cross between agony and pleasure. They say a creature emerged from the bowels of the earth and that this temple was built to prevent it from proceeding any further. Perhaps the creature has awakened underneath this temple and is howling. It has been trapped there for years. No wonder its screams sound so sad. Wonder if that's what we're hearing right now. Ooh, a blade. Can swap that out. We're gonna de-equip this. Or remove off on set. There we go. Oh. We basically added an ice element to our knife. Just one more thing off in the corner there. Grab that. Oh. Oh, the two twins. Isn't there just something being all shiny? There it is. Exorcism scroll. Long ago, a demon did emerge from the bowels of the earth. It appeared human, but was 3 meters tall and arms as thick as one's waist. The demon was immortal. Neither swords nor fire would kill it. One day, a man appeared. He was emanating a cloth and rags to people who were at their wits' end. He said, "I will drive that demon away." The people took one look at the pitiful-looking figure and turned away, saying, "You would be a fool to embark upon such an enterprise." The man ignored the people's attempts to stop him. With a hint of a smile on his face, he approached the demon's lair. He pulled a spike from the folds of his clothing and threw it at the demon, penetrating its flesh, riveting to the wall, nailed to the wall. The demon shriveled up and died after 7 days and 7 nights of agony. The man explained to the people that spikes have the power to suppress demons. He gave them 3 spikes to use should the demon reappear and depart. The grateful people placed the spikes in the small shrine and temple where they have been preserved ever since. Let's see where to go next. Let's go into the study. Oh.
Go away. Hurry, before the cocoon takes you.
But...
Never mind me. I've had a good life. Watch out for the sick. If they don't merge with other creatures soon, they will die. Corpses are needed for their cocoons.
That was a really fast choke out to kill him. Medicine jar. Medicine jar protected by... Is this like a full heal item? Or is this a key item? Guessing it's a key item if it was down with the other key items. But I add the voice acting. It's not too bad in this game at all. Generally, like a lot of old survival horror games, the voice acting was either, like, not good, but played in the game's favors. One that comes to mind, Silent Hill 2, or just absolutely laughable, like Resident Evil 1. Let's go all the way to the right to go down the stairs. Wait, that's the one that I just came through, right? Yeah, that is. Whoops. Jesus. Ghosts. Oh god, they can come through doors. Oh my god, what is that? Thankfully this ghost can't really hurt me. Get through the door. Alright, hopefully that guy's not there. If he is, I'm just gonna pop that one elixir I got. Come on, Utsuki. You can make it. Get through the door. You know what? We're gonna use that elixir. Okay. Any items? Can you even... Okay, you can hurt these guys. That was just one shot. Buddha Emerald Light, Master of Medicine. He is deity who heals the sick. He has a merciful look on his face and holds a medicine jar in his left hand. So that's probably what we're gonna use. So what is this, like statue we'll find and just give him his jar? Anything else in here? None. Let's see what's out here. Ooh, save spot. I only have one vessel left, though, I think. Yeah, just one. Yeah, hold off for now. One cool enemy's just out here, yep. Well, at least it wasn't a room where there was literally nothing in there but an enemy to waste your ammo on. I could name a couple rooms like that in some Resident Evil games as well as Silent Hill. Just a way of the developers trolling you. Ooh, what's this? Saturn. That's the 6th one, right? Yeah, it is. Seeing if those statues on the right there meant anything. What else haven't we explored yet? Wonder if... There's nothing there. I was trying to see if there was like an area previously went to and see if there the jar would be used. There's no other area we can go into. Go back to that lily pad area. Oh, Oh, vessel. Nice. Oh. Oh, this is new. Puppet woman obeying her master's orders. Oh, here's a door. It should lead out to that balcony. Oh. Oh. Yeah, well. So what is your cis dragon there? Okay. Oh. Looks like Sis opened the Saturn seal for us. More spider cards. Oh, this is probably where we use the medicine jar. But or certain spot to use it. Is it marked? No, it's not. Let's explore. Oh, Jesus. Don't die. You originally thought those ghost enemies were that you couldn't kill them, but nah. Just die really quickly. What was this, though? When we gotta... Yeah, this is what we gotta use it on. Okay. Your servant won't get your jar, don't worry. Oh, what is this loading screen? The way that art looked. Map down here? Nope. Mars. We haven't come across any Mars doors. Yep, new area for sure. One that's not marked. Helix, sir. Body. Silken Journal. I ran into the elder priest when I went to the shrine to get some mulberry leaves. He looked at the worms and said these are normal silkworms unlike those found at the shrine. I wonder if that's true. I went to the temple to get mulberry leaves again today. The elder priest wasn't there, but Mio said he saw the twins. I didn't see them, but I know he would not lie. When I returned from the shrine, the silkworms had started spinning cocoons. The silkworms started spinning silk yesterday. Today, they're cocoons. Mio says we just have to wait. The cocoons are beautiful. They glitter like silver thread in the sunlight. The cocoons are just sitting there. Nothing is happening. I shook them because I was afraid they were dead. They made a rattling sound. Mio laughed and said they'll hatch soon enough. The moths have come out at last. After watching them for a while, I decided that it's cruel to shut them up in a box. I was going to take them outside and let them go, but Mio stopped me. He said they can't survive outside. They all died as soon as they laid their eggs. Why do they have wings if they can't fly? Good question. Is there any... Hey sis, can you come open this door? Like you did for the last Saturn door? Whoa, what is that thing? That's not one of the silkworms, is it? Nothing in there. Let's make sure I don't miss anything. Oh. Nothing else in this area? I think there should be like some penalties for using the meditation here, so that way you would force the player to not spam it whenever they take damage. But like I said earlier, there's 0 consequences. Wonder if we have to kill that thing. This is a weird looking thing. There, it's dead. But now it is. And it just shrinked and vanished. Something... Oh, that's the reflection of the candle. Never mind. There's nothing else here. This... Or... Is what doors have we come across that needs the Mars seal? This probably opens up at some point. Oh, cutscene. Sis, is that you? Yeah, it didn't look like her.
touch you.
Wait, are we in that box? Yep, I think we are. Yeah, we are. So we were teleported somewhere. Right. Just in case. Who knows, those pounding headaches she randomly gets just causes her HP to just drop. You know what? Yeah, it's probably a good time to use a vessel. So we've definitely made progress since the last one. Just look at it go. I think there's like a figure like in that thing, in the paper boat. That was like the closest we've seen those up front so far. I keep pressing L1 to check the maps. Sometimes I don't have it. Oh, another vessel. Nice. Fire arrows. That's about it. There's something in here. Jeez. I think we'll wait. Just the way he was gonna come down to the south and follow his friend. Okay, now you're just going to the same area. Really, you can. Gosh. I don't want to get stuck. I feel like the yellow rope run does more damage. You know what? Be fire. Okay. Oh, is this just a place to hide? Is there something there? Is this... Huh. This new weapon? It's an equipment. No, it's not. Key item? Scythe of all things? Then again, Silent Hill 2 had certain items that was so weird as puzzle items. So if you remember the prison area, that instantly comes to mind. I'll just kill this guy. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's a dead end up there. There's 3 pieces of loot. Go down. There we go. Elixir. Rico. Creature whose body exudes the odor of blood. And another vessel. They're just giving us consumable items now. is what we use the... Well, that was used like a couple feet away when you pick it up. It's gonna be like a nest area. Father.
Father, what are you doing?
I am caring after the people in the cocoon. Unless they merge with another creature, they can't survive.
Unless these people merge with another creature, they cannot survive. Yes, my sister too.
Entering a cocoon 9 times will cure them. To help her, let her assimilate your flesh and blood.
Never.
You are the reason she is dead. Now it's your turn. If a cocoon ruptures too early, merging will be a failure. To prevent that from happening, get into the wicker chest.
Yes, Father.
Alright. Whoa. Dust. So demanding, Daddy is. Underground map. That's where we came from. That's where we entered. Yeah, the very south there. That's how we first got in the area. Then 6 ventured back, got kidnapped. Okay, let's go left. We'll end up in the nursery. Hey sis, kinda missed you. Hey, there's a chest. Sis is gone. Nope, didn't mean to go through it again. Silkworms, whatever those are. Holy crap, okay. Sprayed his ass at us. Sure, no problem. Is this locked? Yep. Holy crap, he is split in half. That's marked on the map for all these corpses. What's that? Oh, the twins.
I'm looking for my sister.
She is very close.
feel like she's always close anyways, because we see her and she just vanishes. And this is the spot we just seen. Oh, there's plenty of these chests here.
If you want a new life, enter the wicker chest. If you enter a cocoon, you'll return to where you were.
What is this, a blue and a red pill situation?
On that day, we put your sister in a wicker chest.
The people inside the cocoons, what are they thinking about?
Two will merge into one and dream a long, long dream.
Two will merge into one. A long, long dream.
Where am I?
You know, Utsuki's voice actor is sounding more
Blood?
familiar, if I'm honest. Can't think who else she would have played. Oh, map. New area. We follow the blood. Always. Oh, just the chest. Oh, hold on. What's Dstreet from? Like, how I got my username? It's mainly from my my actual name. It's not the most creative of names, at least like from my perspective personally, but it's just something that I've stuck with. Waterfall was in the spring where the shrine gate was built. It's even like a name that a lot of friends called me back at college, because it was like the very first time it was like the first like name they heard when they were around me, and they just stuck to calling me that. Though in fact, one of the towns that I grew up from, there was like one side street that was literally called Dstreet. Where we were hanging out with my friends, they would try to find like an excuse to drive by it and call me out on it. Oh, there we go. Here. Ooh, dropped items. Yeah, been forgetting to do that on some enemies, like when they're down, do a finisher. I love that the blood just instantly spills out. Is this a... It's like focusing on this thing here for a reason. Don't have a map. here. There ain't nothing. Well, never mind. Oh, there's a safe spot there. What, there's jumping now? It's kind of random that they just add in, like, what, halfway through this playthrough, I'm guessing?
A new victim?
You know, that looked like an enemy at first. Loot. Utsuki loves the Sugoroku game that father gave her so much. We play far into the night forgetting the time. Utsuki does and get upset when she loses. She praises me when I win and begs me to play another game. Utsuki was turning her room upside down when I asked her why. She said that Sugoroku pieces had disappeared. All she does is cry. Tomorrow I'll help her look for them. We looked for the Sugoroku pieces but couldn't find them. Father scolded Utsuki for making such a fuss and told her to abandon her search. Her feelings hurt. Utsuki went to bed. After Utsuki went to bed, Father told me all of a sudden that he needed a lock of my hair. When I asked him why, he said he would use it as sort of a charm to help find the Sugoroku. I don't even know if I'm saying the right pieces. It's obvious that Father is very fond of Utsuki. I was gonna say that sounds like he just straight up abuses Utsuki often, it seems. Utsuki is praying to the shrine gods, asking them to find her Sugoroku pieces. So where could they have gone? They must be inside this room. Please, no one would have any reason to take them elsewhere. So they're all in here? There's another thing shining. Living magical area, paralyzing demons. Yeah, you know, like the kids from Silent Hill 1, those things are terrifying. So I remember when I played the Silent Hill 1 demo, those were the first things I came across in the opening alleys section. As soon as I saw those things, I ran and turned my PS1 off. I couldn't take it. There's something shining behind him, though, right? Yeah, there is. Is there another way to get back there? We gotta walk around here. Through the corpses. Hey, there they are. When both pieces and board are obtained, this minigame can be played. Oh, cool. After acquiring the pieces from the yin phase and the board from the yang phase, save the game and return to the title screen. Huh. Interesting. Neat. Oh. That's like really annoying. This the millisecond you go through some doors, like an enemy instantly grabs you. He dead. Sec. In here. Oh, there's more stuff. Ooh, 2 vessels. God, in this area, after getting out the very first, we're just getting stocked up on consumables. Let's use, getting menus mixed up. They're like somewhere, be like, living magical area. But let's use this. This sounds like an AoE. If I can use it. There we go. Or just keeps them in place. Is there any others? Here's about X's. Come on, okay. Yeah, let's remove that. Let's see how this goes. Got him. There we go. I feel like enemies take far longer to kill than they really should, no matter what methods you use. Plus there's like some, like, end game weapon that kills them instantly. Okay, they're both dead. Oh. Silkworm shrub. Dedicated to the silkworms, the first priest planted 2 mulberries in the garden. He pronounced the 2 trees that would spring from them the sacred to be revered for all time. The shrine must be watched by a member of the Hada clan. The elder priest shall be named Ashia. The moonlight sword, you mean the knife that I've been using? Or is it something else in the game that I've noticed that's the moonlight sword? That's the one thing across a lot of FromSoftware games that goes all the way back to Kingsfield is the moonlight sword. That same exact design they've used in so many of its games. Yep, it'll be in there somewhere. Let's see, I came from the left. Is there anything left in this area? It's so weird that's suddenly a thing now. How far we're into the game.
Utsuki pushed her.
Oh. There. Just one shot. Elixirs. Utsuki's room. So where's the stash?
I saw the twins for the first time.
So first off, why is your room, or our room, like essentially a giant shed? So much stuff in it. And your room has corpses in it. Silkworm stash. Elegant diary. Playing this... I'm not gonna pronounce that. The unlockable game that father gave us so much fun. I'll beat my sister tomorrow. The game pieces have disappeared. I've looked everywhere. My sister and I will search for them tomorrow. I'm sure we'll find them. My sister and I searched for them, but we're unsuccessful. We told father that what had happened. I found it odd when he said we should stop looking for them. All I can do now is pray. Mulberry tree, help me find the game keys, the game pieces. The silkworm tree? I still haven't found them. The mulberry trees are malicious. You know, and if, like, these silkworm things are attacking at that time, like, your biggest concern is just finding little poker chips. But now our priorities are straight. Oh my god, yeah, she has the silkworm stash here. Literally, she's breeding them here. Go down. 3 vessels. Wow. Comes full circle, yep. Is there a door here? Yeah, there's a door here. Still don't have a map, so just going wherever to save now. Alright. Will I eventually come across a save, or should I backtrack? Still no map though, so... What's the point of going this area if it's just blocked off? Oh, okay. Funny how, like, the only times that you can save is whenever you're outside, honestly. Unless there's just some building where, like, just in the middle of it, there's just, like, the river, you know? Nice. You know, like, all of these, keys, they're named after the planets. Yeah, Mercury's first, Venus, Earth, Mars. Interesting. Really is a cool way of saving. Interesting that the seals are just named after all the planets in the solar system. It's leading up. No. Oh, there's another way up here. Oh, that is a short door. Or just a crawl space. Can you attack in here? No, you can't. Dude, there's writing on the wall here everywhere. I'll quell the world, but even my steed fails me at times. Absurd. Now that my sight cannot preserve my life, what can I do for you, oh my dear wife? It's like, what is this? Like a summer blade, offensive blade used by the goddess South and Summer. This is a fire type blade now, or fire elemental blade. It's like, is this the room that inspired the cake is a lie room portal? Nope, Somebody over there. Well, let's equip, Yep, fire elemental. He tripped. There's another thing on the document written by domain concerning silkworms. My investigation of the silkworms worshipped at the shrine are nothing like ordinary silkworms. The parents of the silkworms at the shrine are incarnations of the two mulberry trees. The mulberries on the trees are their eggs. Silkworms born from them have magical powers. They can bring back the dead, but this means they must feed from humans. This dark magic suits me perfectly. When the fusion of flesh has occurred 9 times, the spell shall be perfected. When I've mastered this magic formula, you will bore yourself before me. Weird choice of dialogue. Yeah, there's nothing else in this room. Okay, when have we chased the dude into the next crawl space area? So there was a few. Great to find a map already for this area. Just to keep track of what we've been into. So I just haven't been into this one. Yeah, we pretty much know the gist of where it seems like most of this evil has come from. Just these 2 trees of Mother Nature, I tell you. Wonder if we can do it. Oh, really? You gotta turn around completely to not go forward. Or no, is this the... Never mind, I just have no spatial awareness in this spot. But... Oh, there's the guy. Alright, let's go get him. Utski's entry. That was the place that we entered from. I agree. This game really does have good camera angles everywhere you go, and always keeps you in view of enemies if there is in whatever area you go to. Was there another spot that I could go to that was outside of here? This is the... What was that? Now this whole place is blocked off. There's one more area we're going to next that I could explore. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, those things... Oh, it's still going. Let me use this just in case. Do it. You know what, why don't we use an elixir? Just to be safe. How did I not get hit by that one when I'm standing right in front of him? We're probably gonna go through all of these, but oh well. There we go, now he's dead. See, like, is this considered, like, the boss fights for this game? Oh. Nice. We got that. There's the map. Alright. Where... It's 7, right? For Uranus. It's due to, like, the sudden music change that we haven't heard before. You know, if that's the case, then honestly the boss fights seem really underwhelming. Because honestly, it is really hard to just make just very good boss fights in general in most survival horror games. Because they gotta work around for, like, you being limited to make sure that it's fair. I fell off the cliff, I thought I was going to die, but when I came through, there wasn't even a scratch on me. I thought it was strange awakening in a wicker chest. I asked Utsuki about it, and all she did was cry. So sweet of her to be worried. I've been feeling tired and weak for the past few days. Utsuki keeps asking me if I'm alright. She must have found out how bad I really feel. There are strange marks all over my body. I'm hiding them the best I can. I'm sure my flesh is starting to rot. I've caught that horrible disease. I looked in all my books, but they don't mention it. Utsuki keeps asking me how I feel. I don't like lying. Yesterday I met some twins. I don't know when they arrived, but they told me to sleep with the silkworms in the chest for a night. Maybe I was dreaming, but I was desperate, so I did as they said. When I woke, my body felt normal. They must have been manifestations of the mulberry god. I played with Utsuki today for the first time in a while. Perhaps because I hadn't been active for some time, I felt flushed even when night fell. Everything will be alright. The twins said that I'll get better if I get inside the cocoon again. They said to look for a rat this time rather than a silkworm. I must hurry or my arm will rot and fall off, or maybe my legs. I envy Utsuki for her soft, healthy limbs, healthy arms, legs, and neck. I think I would rather stick to just being Rayman, you know. When I mentioned the twins to Father, he told me about a ritualistic practice involving resurrection in cocoons. He said that a revived corpse will start to rot, at which point it must become a cocoon. Each time fusing with a larger creature, this needs to be done 9 times. When I woke up inside the wicker chest, I realized that it was Utsuki who pushed me off the cliff. What? We're murderers? She talks nonsense about irises and poems while here I am in agony, my body beginning to rot. I wish I had her healthy skin. Yeah, that's a reveal right there. yeah, almost all the bosses in Demon Souls I did not like at all. Very few that are actually like well done and well designed bosses, but most of them are just bad.
That's correct. I had absolutely no choice.
And that's trying to fix us, telling us to like get into the chest and like fix ourselves. Knew there was something off about here. So why is she containing a damn room full of, you know, the silkworms? See, I knew she was hiding the stash for a reason. Right. Guess we can go to the one door we couldn't open before, thanks to the new seal that we got. The story is good. Yeah, it's okay. It's honestly, it's a little bit hard to follow, but at least like when it started out, it was it just like plopped you in the middle of things. It felt, but it's good. It's good enough. Though for this, it is really direct for telling you the story compared to like Silent Hill, that you know, you got to piece together, look really deep into it to understand the story, which I much prefer for a survival horror game story. Good to know. Glad that you've enjoyed it so far. Let's see. So I take it's all we can do for this area. Kind of an awkward angle, but another vessel. The enemies drop vessels. How about that? Yep. Now's the time to save. I mean, we got how many of these vessels to go through? 3.5 hours in. 4 hours of the stream.
Ooh, at last. She's awake. Go to the mulberry tree.
Ooh, that's where it all starts. Hey, sis. Sorry that I killed you.
want to bring her back?
So that's what happened, huh? Question is, why was Sis down on the ladder anyways? But probably overlooking it, but...
On that day, Utsuki killed me. Yes, you pushed me and killed me right here.
Yep, my best guess. She saw loot down there, maybe like a vessel, and she just wanted that and realized, you know what, maybe it's not worth the drop and the ladder's not long enough. Maybe they'll explain that more, but hey, that's what I'm going with for now. Just a small shrine, yep. Just did it. Well, how many vessels do we have? I know we picked up a lot. 9, screw it. Just in case, though, we don't have to go through cutscenes again. I'm sure that the cutscenes are skippable, but I haven't figured that out for myself yet. Ooh, loot! Iron wedge, used to break through weak areas. Come on. And another vessel. Just paint an area with bright red markings and that makes it weak. But before I go here, is there anything? No. Oh, we got a map, okay. Oh, we're back into the whole area. Is there anything back here to the left that I didn't see? Yeah. There's a little bit of an area over here. I see you're looking at something. But there's nothing, though. There's another ladder right here. I just want to double check. There is one door in here that has a 7. Yeah, that right there. That's probably where we gotta go. Guessing, at least. All that goes south. And yeah, we'll end up in the same area. Oh. Oh, come on. There's such a long delay to do the finisher. I also realized I don't have any spell cards equipped to triangle. Well, why don't we do that just in case? Wait, summons Rev. Take it this is like a more powerful fire spell, so we'll try using that. So there's something shiny here earlier. Or did I pick it up? No, I think I picked it up earlier. North. Nothing. I think it's just a hiding spot. Loot. Jeez. That was a close shot. Oops, silkworms. It's like the same exact thing as the... but kind of slower. I don't know if it does the same damage as the first card. Whiplash. No, it's got like a stinger. Imagine if a mechanic like this was in Soulsborne games. That would just completely break the games entirely. And just not make them as fun to play through. There we go, that one's dead. Oh, come on. Damn it. These things do a lot of damage to you. We're not that far from our last save. We'll just run past those guys next time we come across them. Good thing I saved there. Because it would have been a lot of backtracking what I've done. Well, there was one more that was like a few feet away from that. Don't really matter. I guess it works here because you don't get a lot of consumable healing items. But then again, I think there could have been a better way at going about healing in this game. Get inspiration for like combining green and red herbs from Resident Evil. 'Cause that worked perfectly. It's what they still do to this day. But it's like the fact that you just hold one button, instantly heal, that just ruins so much tension from the gameplay, you know? While in like any other survival horror game, like you have to make choices on the flies. If you don't, it'll like judge if you're gonna die or not. What's this area look like? Okay, gotta go. Oh, door's right there. I think there was there's any items in that room.
I might have been killed right here.
Oh, are those all vessels?
I crossed the bridge, wishing I knew more about the manor.
I think we've died about 4 times so far. 3 or 4 times I've died on this playthrough. Oh, I'm standing right in front of the thing, right? Yep, gotta be, we gotta be very close to the end of this. There's just one more seal, which is Saturn, that we need. And then 2 more things down there, so we gotta be pretty close to the end of this.
Will you play with us?
We're,
Not yet. But you won't have to wait much longer. The birth will take place soon. The new life. A new life.
Right, there is a difficulty, a choice for this game. There is easy, insomnia, which is normal, and then nightmare for hard. Yeah, it's surprising. A FromSoftware game that does have difficulty option. There's nothing in there. Any of these other chests that can be opened? I guess go down to... So when are we gonna come across the Saturn one? Did I go down to the puppet in the library area? Disintegrate. It's where they're the only enemies that just shrink down and vanish instantly like that. Everyone else, their corpses just stay. Alright, runaways. I'm a bit concerned for our health right now. Oh, get away. Okay, keep going down south. Puppet room, is there anything in here? Ooh, Jupiter. 5. So it's that and... Is there something else I saw? Yeah. In case you know you do actually kill me, let me get my last prayer in so that way I don't go down to hell. Let's go to the library area. feel like we haven't been in these areas before. We picked up stuff in the last room anyway. Oh, this is a seal. Jupiter. Just need Saturn then. Actually, entering a cocoon 9 times does not revive the dead. What does happen is that the dead are reborn as their children as mulberries. This spell has always been intended for silverens, not for humans. So is that what the twins are? They used to be people that were alive, but then they went to the things 9 times, and they came back as those twins?
And after 9 times, you become a mulberry. You never recover from the disease?
The assimilation process has advanced considerably.
Father, you said that entering the chest 9 times will cure the disease.
My stupid daughter. You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Yeah, stay off 4chan.
Don't resist your cravings, child. Merge with another. You've been led to believe that Utsuke killed you. Do you want to know who really did it and placed you in the cocoon? It was the twins. Sad. You didn't believe your own sister. You are worthless.
Alright, let's go to the Jupiter door, why don't we? Yeah, I thought there was another thing I could pick up there. That's a vessel right there. I was pressing X and I swear I was looking at it, but didn't pick it up. There we go. Heal. Hey, at least they're not mannequins. See, I don't even know if, like, there's still, like, a big group that goes to 4chan all the time. I've never been on the site, that I've just, like, known of stories that have originated from 4chan. Right. So this is assimilation has advanced considerably. Soon, the Kuon spell will be completed. I've been waiting so long. Say me. I eagerly await your arrival. I can hardly contain my excitement at the thought of our encounter. But even like for when people were on 4chan, it was just like a forum site, people just bullshitting essentially. I just love it for like the memes that keeps coming from 4chan, you know? That's all that we needed in here. Gotta be. I don't think we've been to the lab area yet in this underground section. Is there something shining right there? Yeah, there was elixir. Let's see. So where else do we have to go? Unless we... Let's go to the north and... You know, we have 6. No, we don't. We don't have 5 or 6 seals. Anything in here? Can't be opened. Just to verify. No, we do. Okay. We do have Jupiter. Never mind. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. So we can go down south. We don't have 6. That was Saturn, correct? Yes, that is. I'm not pressing anything. She's moving by herself. I wonder too. Seriously, I'm not moving at all. She doing it herself.
I must merge. I must merge with someone.
Fusion. When did you get the marketing on your right cheek?
Utsuki! Utsuki, are you all right? You can't stay here. Your sister. Utsuki.
What was that?
Me! I beg you. What? Don't do that! Utsuki!
Oh. Set and save right here. Nice. Enter a new phase, select phase. Oh, so this is the end of the yin phase? I see. Nice. Interesting. You know what? We've been going on for like 4.5 hours. I think this is a good time to end it here. I was gonna get a hold of, see if I can get a hold of Figsy to see if he's still going to be doing the stream tonight, if he wants me to come on it, at least whenever he does reply to me. But I think this is a good time to end it right here, and we'll continue on the rest tomorrow at 11 o'clock EST, Eastern Standard Time. I plan on just starting up the stream again, and we'll finish it up here. And from what I understand, I think when we start the Yang phase, we're starting at like the very beginning of the Yin phase, so it's like the same exact area. So think of it as like a Resident Evil 1, that for either Chris or Jill, like you're going through the same exact areas, just different things will play out essentially. So yeah, we'll call it there. Thank you to 11 in the afternoon, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Slayer. So if you're able to make it on, appreciate it, but just later in the day, like might have something coming up or things that I want to get done before work tomorrow, on next Monday specifically. But yeah, thanks to everybody who stopped by and watched through the whole stream. Hope you enjoyed it. If you're able to make it, again, tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll finish up at the game here, but we'll see if, like, the third scenario will come up if it's, like, necessary to go through. So, yeah, call it there. Thanks again, guys, and stay tuned a little bit longer if I'm going to do, like, another stream here in a bit with Figsy for the Halloween-themed podcast that we'll be doing if you're at all interested in coming by to see that tonight. So, yeah, that'll do it, guys. Thanks again for coming by, and I'll see you all next time.